that is working. Hey guys, what's up? How are you? Big thank you to Show and Trip Art for the follow earlier um, for yesterday. I think I met you at the arts market. So I'm going to be trying to get this. Oh, well, I guess it helps if I don't have tiger skin like down on the ground. Guess that'd be awesome, right? Let's see. There's the kitty. I had her camera a little too low, like on her bed. I'm not gonna be able to keep up with her camera very much today, but I am gonna be assembling these charms still, and I will hopefully be able to show you guys that in a little bit. But right now I'm focusing. Okay, that did nothing. That did nothing. Okay, so that blade depth is useless. Right now I'm working on setting the blade depth. I ended up buying a new blade for my silhouette cutter. Wait, let me back up. I need to learn how to properly start my streams. Hi guys, welcome. My name's Jade, and it's nice to have you guys here. I'm going to be working on MomoCon prep today. MomoCon is a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, and I love MomoCon. I have been at MomoCon for the past like 7 years or so. God, I couldn't tell you. COVID has made everything so bizarre. And right now, okay, so that was definitely, and right now what I'm doing is I'm getting my products ready. So I have prints that I sell, and those are going to be arriving today. Hopefully, keep your fingers crossed. And I have those in a variety of sizes, and then I also have acrylic like keychains and charms. And what you're looking at right now on my screen are the is the packaging for those acrylic keychains and charms. So what I've done is I've made a file in Affinity Photo. I don't use Photoshop because I don't like paying that monthly subscription. Affinity is a fantastic program that is a fantastic alternative to Photoshop, and it is a one-time pay. So you pay for the program, you have the program, you don't need to subscribe to it, you don't need to do anything else. Oh dear God, what happened here? Why are you all torn up? Okay, that did not work. So this just like destroyed the corner of the paper. Okay. Okay. I've never seen that before, so maybe I don't know why it tore up the page, like why it did that. I've never actually seen that happen. You know what? I'm gonna unload this. My guess is that it caught the edge of the paper and it made it bunch and therefore never did anything. So I'm gonna put this a little bit over the edge again. I have what you're looking at are my templates that I made in Affinity Photo, which I was just talking about. Fantastic alternative to Photoshop. And I have a Silhouette Cameo 3. A Silhouette Cameo 3 is a machine that should be cutting my paper. It is not cutting my paper. I don't know why it's not cutting my paper, but it's not cutting my paper. And this interface that you're looking at is the Silhouette Studio, which is the program that comes with the Cameo that you can download. And you set it up in this program, so you see those red lines that go around all of the shapes that I've got here. That tells it where to cut. So I have a black piece of paper, and really you can put any design you want on this, but like I just did black because I was like, I want to make sure that it gets like the highest amount of contrast, so I just did black shapes. I'm gonna test that. And so what I'm doing is I am adjusting the depth of my blade on this cutting machine, as well as the force with which it cuts. I can also tell it how many times I want it to go over a line, you know, over one of the cuts that it made. And right now I have it doing 2 passes over those cuts, and it's moving at a speed of 1, which is the slowest speed. And everything I read says that I should maybe be doing this on a faster speed, just to like speed up the process. But every time I turn the speed up, the paper gets all askew. So whenever you load the paper into this machine, you have to put it on like this little sticky mat, and that is not cutting anything. What happened here? Did you like go stupid? Like, it's not even scoring the paper now, and that makes 0 sense. Like, that's actually, like, did it push the blade all the way in? Oh, the blade's all the way in now. Like, it messed up my caliber. Oh, I forgot. I can't just, okay. So I have been using something called the auto blade on this Silhouette machine. And the auto blade would automatically set the depth of it would automatically set the blade depth. And you can choose from settings between like 1 to 10. And the auto blades, as I have read, are like, they are the default ones that come with the Silhouette Cameo 3, which is what I'm using. Those wear out ridiculously fast and are apparently not very reliable. So I'm like, okay. So I think that because I was cutting some of the thicker materials with this blade, I just forgot what I set that blade to. Holy crap. Because I was cutting some of the thicker materials on this blade, like using the auto blade. Okay, I was at a 5. I think what happened was I wore down that really not so great blade, and that when I went to cut things last week and I was on stream and it wasn't working right, that it wasn't working right because the blade was getting too dull to actually cut the material. The paper that I'm cutting is a 100-pound cardstock, and it is kind of pulpy, which is not preferable for these cutting machines. Like, that's not really preferable. So the auto blade, whenever you change the blade depth, was automatically adjusting the blade depth. But because I decided to buy the premium blade, I have to go and actually manually turn it, which I'm finding value in that because I can kind of tell if something is up with the blade head, like if it's not aligned correctly. So I'm enjoying the fact that I can go and do little test cuts and actually see how the blade is fitting into the cartridge, and then make manual adjustments as I need to. I'm really liking that. Okay, that did cut, and before it wasn't cutting at all, but it's not cutting all the way through. It's almost just scoring the paper. And right now I have it on a blade depth of 5 and what's called a force of 30. And that is not working. And it's because this is really, this is really thick paper. This is on the higher end of what this kind of blade can handle. But unfortunately, like, the thickest thing that this thing can cut is balsa wood. But I've read that, like, you basically do, like, 2 or 3 projects and your blade is just dead from cutting the balsa wood. You can't sharpen the blades, you can't do anything. So I don't want to end up in a situation where I'm trying to cut wood with this. So now I'm saving up for a laser cutter, which I think is going to be much more reliable than the Cameo, and it's going to require fewer replacements. But it's going to take me, like, a year or 2 to save up for that. So in the meantime, I'm having to deal with this. So the 5, I feel like I'm going to try adjusting the force up, because it is getting through the paper. I'm gonna put the force at max, which is 33, And I'm going to keep the blade depth at 5 and just see what happens. And if it's still not cutting like all the way through the paper, then I'm going to have to increase the blade depth again. The goal, according to everything that I've read online, is that you should have it on the app, like the setting. Hey, Robo, what's up, man? You should have it on the setting that is the lowest blade depth that you can cut the paper with, so that you are not cutting the mat that is underneath it, because you don't want to cut the mat. And one thing that I've been doing is cutting the mat. So that's why I think I just wore out my blade. I think that's what's going on here. I think last week the blade was worn out. It took me a few efforts to realize that. Okay, so looking at this, the blade is not cutting all the way through still. It's still not cutting all the way through on the highest force level, and it's actually kind of shredding the paper a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it back. I'm going to turn the force back down to 28 where I started, but I'm going to increase the blade depth. And I'm just going to have to do this until I find that perfect setting. And I'm doing little test marks, by the way, and I didn't know that I don't need sharp blades. Yeah, who needs a sharp blade? What is this? So I'm going to increase the blade depth to 6 up from 5. And when I started this, I started at a force of 28. So we're going to do the force at 28 again, which that's how hard it's pushing the blade down. And we're going to do a blade depth of 6, because I know for a fact that it's not cutting deep enough. And I know that's the problem, because I had the force all the way up and it didn't really do anything. I'm not going to mess with the speed. And I do have this, like, I don't think you can see it. There's a little triangular box that's double checked, because we want it to cut a little bit over where the cut is, so that I can just kind of punch these things out. Also, whoever's trying to sign in my Best Buy account, I don't have a Best Buy account. You should probably stop. Like, I keep getting notified that, like, there's been a reset password request on my Best Buy account, and there's no account for you, man. Alright, so it actually kind of looks like it might be tearing up the paper, but this still isn't deep enough. Trying to figure out, like, do I have any corners left? I don't. And that's fine. So, like, all I'm doing is doing these little test marks on the corners that aren't actually going to affect the printing, like, when I actually get, they call it printing, which is really deceptive, because printing implies that I am, like, I don't know, as an artist it tells me that I'm printing something on the paper, which I guess I'm printing the cuts on the paper, but it doesn't feel that way. With me getting PayPal emails to my email that isn't used for your PayPal. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so because it's still not cutting, I'm going to turn it up to a blade depth of 7. And I'm going to leave the force at 28, and we're going to see if that does anything. Because I'm trying to keep the force, like, I would actually rather use more force and less blade depth, but it's still not quite getting through the paper. And it looked like it might have even been still tearing up the paper, because the force might have been too high. And see, this, it doesn't have a setting for the 100 pound. It has a setting for the 80 pound, and it has a setting for 120 and up. So I'm kind of having to fiddle with it more than I would like. Yeah, this is just not cutting through. Like, why is this? Alright, let's try it. Everything's said that the blade depth should be 7, so I'm going to try turning the force up a little bit. And I'm going to see if the force gets it all the way through, because I feel like it's close to cutting all the way through, so maybe we just need to have it cut a little bit harder. So I'm going to turn the force up to 30, and we're going to try it again. And once I get this set right, I'm going to be kind of like up and down doing stuff, so I'm probably just going to do some like quick sketches or something. But MomoCon told me like literally like a week and a half ago that I got approved for panels that I should have been notified back in February on, and I wasn't. So now I feel like I'm trying to scramble to do some of the stuff that I need to do for these panels because I didn't hear. So I was like, okay, I guess I don't have a panel. Okay, so this is still just like, the force does seem to be making a bit of a difference, but I really don't want to increase the blade up to 8. Like, I really don't want to do that, and I might have to. I'm going to try turning the force up to 33, which is the highest one, which it does recommend 7 and 33, but when I started there, it didn't really seem to be doing much, but I also don't think I had the blade. Oh, son of a bitch, I didn't actually adjust the blade. See, I didn't actually adjust the blade like I was supposed to. Okay, let's try that again with the 7 because I did not adjust the size. Like, I keep forgetting that I have to manually adjust this. So I'm going to turn this back down to 28. We're going to see if it works. Also, sorry for the coughing. I've been having a lot of asthma problems. We've had really, like, I think there's this dust storm coming through. And there's been so much pollen. Just so much pollen. It is insane. Like, ridiculously insane. And I hate it. Like, I really hate it. Okay, that did nothing. Like, nothing. So, oh, because it's not even seated. Oh my god, what happened? I can't even, like, get this out. Where's a pencil? Jesus. Like, oh my god. Where did that go? How? What? I actually lost inside the machine somehow the cap. How did it go in there? Oh no, I don't know how to get that out. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, don't go back in there. Don't go back in there. Holy crap. How does that happen? That's a poor design. Like, it went inside the machine, and I had to, like, tilt the machine every which way to, like, get it out of there. I have never seen that. That was educational. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I know, you're plugged in now, baby. Okay, 0. 6. Okay, that feels more snug now. That was bizarre. I guess maybe I just didn't seat it in there properly. I don't know. Once I'm done making these little test marks, once this is actually working properly, we're going to do more things. But I didn't want to, like, miss the stream. Hi, Tyga. Oh, goodness. Come here. Come on, there you go. Yes. Who's Mama's good kitty? Okay. So let's try this again. Oh, hi. Oh, goodness, this is a bad idea, Tyga. You can hear the wonderful machine, right? You hear it. Why are you on my desk, Tyga? Oh, but you're so adorable. Hi, I love you. I love you, yes. And I have to go to the store either today or tomorrow, preferably today, so I'm not sure when we're gonna... That is not cutting at all. Like, there is no cutting happening. That is not a thing that should be happening. Like, why isn't this working? Like, now it's just not cutting at all. Which makes no sense, right? Oh, I didn't... I didn't actually push the cartridge all the way down. Like, the cartridge wasn't even, like, all the way down. Okay, this is probably gonna be too deep. This is probably gonna be too deep of a cut. And I know that. I know that right now, but I'm gonna test it anyways. Where's my mouse? Why does my mouse keep vanishing? There it is. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna get there though. But today I'm gonna be hopefully assembling some charms after this finishes. Like actually putting the charms in their packaging. And unfortunately, I do not have the same packaging because it didn't arrive in time because it was my fault. I did not order it. Okay. Okay. We have a cut. We finally have a cut. So, and it falls apart quite well. And we're on force of 28. So what I'm going to try doing is cutting a different corner with a lower force. Yes, I'm gonna mess with it again. I'm gonna try getting it down to 6 because now that we have a proper cut, I need to make sure that I'm not like abusing the mat. So I need to set it to the minimum amount that it will cut and have that. But I really like the cut on what I just got because it just fell apart. Like it just like actually fell apart off of the paper, and I'm really happy with that. So if we have to, we're going to go back to 7 and 28, which tells me that I was cutting too deep with the auto blade because the auto blade I had set at 9 because I wasn't getting much of a positive result. Hey, Tyga, you need to not be right here, baby. And I wasn't able to get it to really cut well. So I was on like 9 and 33, 9 depth and 33 force. And right now, I'm attempting it. Tyga, you gotta get off my desk, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's get you over to your perch. I know. We're an awkward kitty when we get moved. Like, I had it on 9 and 33, and right now I've got it on... I'm trying out 6 and 28. And we're gonna see if that works. I don't think that it will. It does, and it works fantastic. So that tells me I can go down even a little bit more. So we're going to try it at 5, which that's where I started, but I guess I didn't seat the blade properly into the thing. So we're going to try it on 5. Like, I'm just not used to adjusting this manually, but we're getting used to it. We're going to figure it out because I really need this machine to be working for me. Because I actually can't cut this packaging on my own. Like these backing boards, I can't cut them on my own. Like those holes require a manual. They require, I can't do that manually. So now we gotta change the blade depth to 5, and we're gonna send the test thing again. We're getting closer, guys. We're getting closer. Oh boy. I was really hoping to have all of this done last week. But, we just, like, the blade just wasn't working. And I thought when people said, oh yeah, my blade lasts me like 3 to 6 months, I'm like, okay, it's gonna last me like at least 4 months. But I wasn't thinking about number of jobs or the types of jobs that were being done. And a lot of people just cut like a one-off thing every now and then. And I'm like, okay, well that's not me. Okay, this is still coming apart really, really well. So I am going to readjust this paper, push it back down onto the cutting board, get the cartridge out, turn it down to 4. So now we're on 4. And remember before I was cutting with a blade depth of like 9. So this explains why my auto blade died. User error. And I figured that's what it had to be, because people say this is like the most fantastic machine in the world. But a lot of people have also said that the premium blade, which is what I'm using right now, costs like 21 bucks a blade, is the best one. And that it lasts 2 to 3 times longer and makes better cuts. So this could be because, one, I switched to the premium blade because I did try this exact process with the auto blade, but I also didn't know about the test marking. I had to find out about that from a YouTube video. Like, the Silhouette company, like, their brand just does not give you, it does not equip you with any resources to actually figure out how this machine works. It's almost like they want you to do all of this trial and error so that you'll buy like as many peripheral products as possible. This is still cutting through, but now it's tearing. Like, it's tearing on the edges a little bit, which tells me that the force might actually be a bit much. So I'm gonna keep you know, I might not actually be able to use these. I think I've been fucking my paper up. That's fine. I'm just gonna start slicing it down or spitting it up because I'm not gonna waste any more paper on this. I am actually gonna try to turn this down because I think the force is a little too strong now. So I'm going to try turning the blade down to 3, which I don't know why this would work. I haven't seen any indication online that a 3 will cut 100-pound paper. But like I said, the 80-pound paper, it wants you to set at like a 3. And this is a 100-pound paper. So I'm going to try setting it at 3. And I'm going to keep the same force, because I just want to see what happens. And then if that cuts not well, then I can go back to the 4. But I don't want to change, you know, both of the variables on a cut. I want to change one variable at a time. That way I know why it's doing a thing. Okay, so this is still cutting, but it is tearing. Like, it's still cutting all the way through. That's crazy. It shouldn't be cutting through on a 3. Okay, let's, it's still tearing a little bit. So I'm gonna try turning this down to a 2. And that would be crazy because I have not seen any indication that a 2 should work. Like, I have not seen any indication that I should be able to cut cardstock, pulpy cardstock with a 2. Like, I have not seen any indication that that should work. And that's what's crazy. Like, why would that work? Why would... Let me see where Tyga went. Oh, she's bathing over there. Let's see if I can get a... She's hiding behind my monitor. But here you go. You guys can see her from around my monitor. Try to move my monitor up a little bit. I'm gonna test it again. Like, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Like, I've never... Okay, now it's actually shuffling the paper. This is wrong. This does not work. Yeah, the paper is moving. That's not what we want. So the force is way too much for this. Yeah, and it didn't really even cut all the way through. Like it kind of did. We're just gonna... Well, that's probably a bad idea. It doesn't look like it worked. Alright, so 2 is going to be too low, at least with that force. So I wonder if I do 2 with like a 25 force, if that would work. Like, I tear it off. I tore my paper off so that I could put it back in the... Like, I'm pushing it. I gotta push it down. Maybe it's that I didn't push it down enough. But I'm gonna try it with the 2 and the lower force and see if that does anything. See if it still cuts, but like I don't think I should have to turn this down to a 1. That would be a little absurd. But maybe it's the difference between the auto blade, because the auto blade was a 1mm depth and this is a 2mm depth, so I don't know, man. Like, I don't... Also, this weekend was fantastic at the arts market, with the exception of the heat. The heat was brutal. Alright. It is still cutting. It's still cutting quite well. Alright, so I'm gonna try turning it down to 1, because that was the perfect force for 2. Oh no, it fell again. It fell again. How is that happening? I do not like this little blade. Okay, wait, I don't think this is actually... I don't think this was actually adjusting the blade properly. I think it stopped working around 5. Like, the blade keeps coming, like this is not very reliable. Alright, I'm gonna put it back at 4. I'm putting it back at 4. I don't think we were actually cutting with the right blade depth, because it's not seated properly. Like, it's still not seating properly. Like, why is this machine so bad? It shouldn't be this unreliable. Like, it should not be this unreliable. Like, there's so much that's just kind of left to, like, oh, did I do it right? You know? So I'm gonna turn this back to 4. God, I thought we were getting somewhere. But, like, it wasn't seated. So I'm gonna try it back on 4 and 26, and we're gonna see what happens. And I think that's why it was being too good to be true. Unreal. Unreal. This is so difficult. Also, today's probably going to be the last day that I stream this week, and it is really fucking hot in here. Wow. Because I'm going to be traveling to, I'm going to be traveling to MomoCon starting on Wednesday, pretty early in the morning. So I'm not going to be streaming in the evenings this week. Yeah, now it's not cutting with enough force to get through. This is insane. This is insane that this is so finicky. So I'm going to try increasing the force because it is cutting. Because remember we turned the force down to 26. But this is so frustrating. Okay. But I won't be streaming in the evening this week because I gotta go, man. I gotta go. And I still have a lot to do. Like, I need to do the MILF tournament stuff with Wan. We gotta get that up today, which means I have to figure out how to do a bot, and I don't understand that. I have to make some promotions for MomoCon to show people, like, where I'm at. I have to finish doing my inventory in the Square Reader and counting all my charm inventory. Still have to assemble my packaging, and I actually have to pack things. Okay, this isn't cutting through at all now. Okay. So something must have happened when I lowered it down. Yeah, see? It just came out. It just popped right clean off. Like, it's actually just popping off. But if I push it all the way down, it's like not... This is the most unreliable... Like, it's just the most... Okay, wait. What if I set it at 10? Because it tightens all the way up. And I slide it in at 10. Because it has to pop into, like, place. But it's not popping into place. And, like, this blade is really freaking sharp. Like, it would destroy me if I slipped up and touched it. So I'm really kind of freaked out. Like, it's not working. It does not let me manually adjust this. Oh my god. This is the most unreliable machine. I really do not like them at all. Like, these are the worst. I would have never bought this had I known that this is what I was going to be dealing with. Like, seriously, if I had known it was this unreliable, I would have never purchased this machine. Because there's no guarantee that when I set this, like, it thinks it's all the way out right now. It thinks it's set on 10 when it's actually, like, somewhere between 6 and 7. Oh my god, and when I pull this off, I am nearly cutting my finger off. This is unreal. Like, why... Like, and now I can't actually, like, I don't know. Like, I can't. Like, it will not work. It just doesn't work. Like, and it's so dangerous because this blade is just exposed and you can't adjust it at all. I have to go get pliers to do this. That's unreal. These are not very well made machines. I'm sorry. Like, everybody thinks these machines are great. Like, this is ridiculously unreliable. It makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong, but, like, you know, and I recognize that I'm, like, new to this, like, to using these machines, but I just think that having an exposed blade where you have to remove the part of it that adjusts the setting and you can't get that part back down without nearly slicing your finger off, is a very serious design flaw. This is not a good... It's not a good... That's just not good. Like, why is it designed like that? Like, I don't want to touch that. Because I'm going to slice my friggin' finger off. And now there's just this, like, open blade, you know, rolling around on my table, like, because it's round. Who designed this? Who thought this was a good idea? I really need a laser cutter. Desperately need a laser cutter. I don't want a laser cutter to, like, make bootleg stuff. I want a laser... I can't even get my... Okay. I don't know. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna get it to... Alright. So, one site I saw said, try making the cut yourself and see if it cuts all the way through. Like, just push down with it and see if it makes the cut that you want. And the answer is no. Not really. Like, I can't snap it into place, it just comes off. This is so frustrating. Like, do you know how many pieces of paper I have wasted trying desperately to get this to work? Like, I have wasted most of my morning. I wasted a good portion of Friday. And I'm still trying to do test marks. Yeah, like I ordered a new blade, Wan. And because I think I dulled my blade down too much to cut the paper because I didn't have it on the right settings. So now I have a manually adjusting blade, and it's like it just does not set properly into the machine. I've never seen anything like it. It's unreal. Well, it made it. The fuck is this? Okay. Okay. And I'm like tearing down these pages because I have to keep using my good paper to figure out how to make this work. Because it just doesn't want to work. Because now on 7, it's not making the cut the whole way through. And you guys remember, 7 was like too much before. This is how unreliable it is. So unreliable. Okay. I'm gonna try it again on that setting. Like, it's ridiculous. I really need a laser cutter. I really need a laser cutter. Okay, this is just falling apart. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. This is so frustrating. I just don't know what to do with this. Like, I have wasted like 8 pages trying to get this to work. It's just, maybe I need to like clean the board. There's just so many problems. Like, I really want a laser cutter that's not gonna have issues with a blade like this. I really need a laser cutter. I don't know how I would afford a laser cutter. I certainly can't get a laser cutter, assemble it, and have it ready for MomoCon, and my displays are heavily dependent on having this work. So this is really problematic. I'm gonna try this one more time on this setting. I don't think that it's gonna work, but I just need to make sure. I really need to make sure. So, oh my god, it is just moving the paper around. Okay. Like, it's not even... I mean, it's cutting, but it's moving the paper now. I really don't want to try adjusting the blade again, but I think that's the only way to do it. Because I think the blade is too deep. Yeah, I think I actually see plastic. Yeah, it's cutting the plastic. Trying to clean the blade off a little bit without removing this freaking cap, because God knows when you remove the cap, like, that is it. You may as well, that is it. You're not doing anything else the rest of your day. Like, what's crazy is that the cuts I'm trying to make are not intricate. They're not difficult. They're just like, look at them. People cut out script, like, with this. It's unreal. Yeah, they do be pricey. I found some, like, I don't want to go for the really, really big one yet. There's one that I want that's, like, really, really expensive, but I don't have room for it. Okay, we're back to cutting properly again. And it cut all the way through, but it's cutting too deep, so we're going to try turning it down again. So now we're back on the 4. How many times am I going to have to do this same test? Because I still think that it's cutting the mat. I really think it's cutting the mat. I think that's part of the reason it's not working well, is because it keeps cutting the damn mat. So I need to get it... I just have to remember to manually adjust. To actually go over to the setting on the computer and adjust this down to 4 now. Like, I feel like we did this already. But, you know. Yeah, it's not really complicated. But it's still not working. Now it's scooting the page. I can hear it actually moving the page. Well, it is cutting it. I think I just maybe didn't tack it down enough. But it's kind of tearing. Like, really tearing. So 4 might actually be too low. So 5 may be the sweet spot. We're going to try it one more time on the 4. I'm pressing down a lot harder on the mat right now because I think I may have to go to the store and get another mat. Because there's a way to clean these mats, but I don't have any of the materials to do that. And that's what I mean. Like, I'm still, like, testing it and having to, like, buy new things to make it work. Just to make it do the thing that I bought it to do. So we're going to try it on the same setting one more time. See if we can get a reliable cut. Because I really want to get, like, 4 reliable cuts. Okay, it's not moving it around, so that tells me I do need to just push it down onto the mat harder. Because it didn't scoot it around this time. And it is actually, like, properly cutting it, so. We are cells at work. Okay. I'm gonna try to do an actual cut. I wanna see how this goes. Like, this corner just feels like it doesn't have any tack left on it because it's been just cutting it. So I'm trying to get some of the pulp off. But I'm pretty sure I have cut completely. Yeah, I've cut through the mat. That is really problematic. Oh, that is really bad. Like, this has gone through the mat now. Oh, shit. I'm gonna try turning it down. I don't want to turn it down again. I'm gonna try cutting one more little bit off of it. Like, I can run to Michael's and get a new one of these mats, but... Oh, Jesus, I shouldn't have to do that. Okay, wait. We said we were gonna try turning it down to 3 to avoid cutting the mat. This is the best cutting machine. I'm not joking. This is the highest rated one. Like, seriously. I've been streaming for 56 minutes, and I started testing it like 10 minutes before I turned the stream on. Like, that's the level of this. Please tell me that you cut all the way through, because I'm just going to keep this setting if you did. It is cutting all the way through. This is what's pissing me off so bad. Okay, because it shouldn't turn down, you know what, it's cutting. It's cutting, and it's, I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with this setting. This setting is working. I'm just gonna use it. Like, I'm just gonna use this. Maybe it's not the optimum setting, but I've tried to get the optimum setting for over an hour now. I think part of the problem is that this paper is really pulpy. So there's a chance that I need to get different paper in the future, because it could be the paper, like the amount of pulp. Alright. I'm gonna try sending it. This is probably the worst idea in the entire world. Like, just did it none times. Yeah. Well, I think, like, a lot of the people rating it have, like, bought something that by default worked with the Silhouette. Like, it's a Silhouette brand vinyl, right? And it works. No problem. Right? But the reality is that you're supposed to be able to cut literally anything across any brand. So whenever they buy the Silhouette brand vinyl at a very high premium, maybe that's cutting properly with the Silhouette vinyl settings in their actual program. Like, imagine that they almost made it to work perfectly, but that if you go to try to use literally anything else, maybe it doesn't work because they want you to be buying their products. Like, doesn't that sound about right for a big company? Doesn't that sound about right? Hang on a second. I gotta turn the AC down or something. It is burning up in here. Oh my god, I came back in here and I thought it wasn't moving at all. And I'm like, what? I was about to have a fit. Alright, that is going. Hopefully it is going to cut properly. Oh my god. What is this? And I wish I could show you guys that, but I don't have a camera set up to show you what's going on. I'm assuming you'd rather look at the cat sleeping than that machine. Okay. Okay. Yay. Maybe this is working. I'm so tired of this. Oh god. I'm listening to like English anime covers too, and it's like, okay. Like the Camera Dancing song just came out. I'm like, yes. Like, I'm about to go to a con, and I'm hearing the Camera Dancing. I'm like, okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, please tell me that did not... Okay. I'm like sitting here not doing anything until this runs because I'm so worried. Yeah, the freaking blade, man. Like, why... Like, you shouldn't have to work with these exposed blades. I'm gonna have to figure out that bot today. I have I don't know how to deal with bots. Okay, so... Oh god, all of my settings are gonna open up over there. Oh, I may need to move this machine. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, it fucked it up. It fucked it up. I cannot believe this. It fucked up another run because the paper started coming off even more. I'm trying to stop you. Cancel job. Jesus. Yes, I want to cancel. You asked me 5 times. Oh, you've got to be joking. Unload. I had to stop it before it ruined another, like, 2 of them. So at least I'm getting 2 out of them, and I can probably cut this one down a bit manually. But it's like when it goes back through, it's trying to... I don't know what to do. There's so much wasted material here. So much. Like, I can probably salvage this one. But I'm still not getting 4 per page. I feel like it's still cutting too deep. I think like that's part of the reason it's turning. But part of it was because it bent backwards when it went out the back of the machine, because I don't have it on like a table. But like, how would I get it to be elevated high enough to where it's not gonna do that? I don't know. Because the area where you have to load this thing in is elevated from the table. So it's not like it can go in flat and come out flat. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, that just doesn't make any sense at all. And I have all these pieces I can't do anything with now. And I honestly don't have room for this thing to be doing this. Like, I feel like this is actually taking up more room than some of the laser cutters because of how the paper needs to slide in and out. Like, I can't have anything on this desk. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Make it end. I just want it to cut the paper. Like, I just want it to cut the paper. I'm gonna do something really insane. I have this at 3. Did I not turn the setting to 3? Like, I turned the setting to 3, didn't I, guys? I did. I'm gonna try turning the setting down to 2. Because I really believe that it's cutting... I really believe it's cutting the board. I really believe that it's cutting into the board. And that that's what's causing some of these things to happen. Like, I sincerely believe that that's what's happening. I think that it's used to cover stock or cardstock being a lot thicker, and this is just a really compressed. I don't think it's as thick as it thinks that it is, or that it wants to think that it is. We're gonna repeat the job. Because I think it's still cutting so deep that when I go, like when the paper bends, it's popping those shapes off. And it's like thinking that, you know, those sheets are still like on the paper, but they're not. Okay. Can I go measure the thing I wanted to measure? Probably not, because it's behind the cutting machine. But we're gonna try. This is about... I'm measuring my gachapon. to curve. So we want something that's like, the surface of this is about 4.5. We want it to curve an extra inch on either side, so that would increase it to 5.5 to 6.5. And then we don't want it to exceed 5 inches. So 6.5 by 5 is what we want. I don't want a preset. 6.5 by, and we said 5 high, right? 300 DPI is great. No. Okay, I guess it is landscape. This didn't feel quite right. I want the transparent background. Actually, no, I don't. I lied. I don't. And I don't want any margins. All right. Okay, nope, I'm not going to use the logo. Alright. I need a sign. I'm going to have to go down to like FedEx and get these done because I didn't get them done in time for... I don't like that one. Where's my favorites? Gashapon is usually like a rounder script. I kind of like that. I'm like trying to keep an eye on this cutting machine because, alright. One second. Oh my god, it shuffled it again. It didn't even finish one cut. It didn't even finish one whole cut. Cancel. Yes, I'm sure I want to cancel. It didn't even finish a single cut. Okay. So the 2 doesn't work. This is an actual wasted page that I can probably get 1 out of. I have gone through almost an entire 25 pack of these. Okay, yep, my mat is destroyed. There are holes in my mat. Like, it actually cut holes into my mat. Okay. 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 The mat is actually falling apart right now. Like, it's broken. So, we're gonna try something because I know you can print on this without using a mat. I'm gonna deselect the mat. I'm actually going to deselect the mat because I'm fucking fed up with it. Alright, so None. Why is this a cut order? Why is it cutting the bottom of those off now? Now it's just cutting the bottom of them off. Okay. Okay, there has to be some way to do this. Okay, you know what? You know what? I don't know why the height would be 11.375, but you know. We're gonna put it back at, we're gonna put it at 2. I'm gonna make sure that this says 2. It says 2. Oh, wait. See, now I have to adjust the rollers. I don't think this is gonna work. And it's crooked. There we go. This will totally work, right? This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work at all. Cancel this. Send. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Do all those separate. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, this is not working. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's actually cutting my... Yeah, it's cutting my machine. It will not pause. It will not pause. Yes, I'm sure I want to cancel. I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do to deal with this. I don't know what the solution is here. Unload. Let me do literally everything else that I have to do. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. Like, I actually don't know what to do. Because I have it on the second to lowest setting, which clearly is not the second to lowest setting. Yeah. So, I'm gonna have to do everything else that... that I have to do. And then I'm gonna have to deal with that and hope that I can figure out so I want an inch in. I don't want to go over an inch. I don't want to go over an inch on this side. I'm so frustrated. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I really don't. Like, I have spent so much time trying to get that to work. Like... So I'm not sure what I need to do. Like, I have hundreds of charms that need to be assembled into packaging right now, and I cannot do any of it. And I just don't know what to do about that. No, you can't cut it manually. That's what I was saying because of the round. Like, look. I can't cut these holes. I can't cut these holes in these perfect positions. Like, that's not gonna happen. I can't cut these angles. I can't cut that. I can't do that manually. Like, I just can't do it manually. I designed this to work with the cutting machine because these things are supposed to freaking work. They don't. They just don't. They certainly don't work for the capacity that I need. It's unreal. I've never seen anything like it. I've never had a more unreliable piece of equipment. Let me put it that way. And now I can't do this. Oh my god, I'm so angry right now. Yes, just go over there. Like, oh my god. I am really upset right now because this thing costs about $400. Like $300, $400. And I'm about to knock my microphone off. So why don't we destroy one more piece of equipment? But like, I can't actually... I can't do what I need to do with it. And I can't return it because it's been too long because of the divorce. So I'm just stuck. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, I don't know what the solution is for that. Other than to contact Silhouette and be like, hey, your stuff is garbage. You can certainly bet that I am going to go and leave a terrible review on Amazon once I get back from, Momo. I mean, it might even be that I just have to... that I have to just, like, put it on credit and buy the laser because that is not working. Like, I had it on the second to lowest setting and it didn't work. I need to stop bitching about this. I have too much going on to bitch about this. Alright. I have too much going on to bitch about this. Okay. I actually need pictures of the things assembled. That's fucking terrible. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be ready for this con because of this cutting machine. 2 wasted hours today on it after wasting 3 hours on it the other day. And what did I get out of it other than a pile of wasted materials? I just don't even know. That's unreal to me. That's just unreal to me. And like, people actually think that this would cut wood? Unreal. Okay. I am really salty. Okay. Okay. This isn't what I need. Where are those gachapons? Useless machine. Useless, useless, useless. Almost as useless as Aqua. You know what? We're going to be smart about this. Sorry. Ow. Oh god, that hurt. Okay. So fucking angry. I feel like I'm allowed to be angry. Oh my god, did I drag the wrong freaking designs? No, I got the right designs, I think. I don't even know.
God, it hurts. So what I'm doing right now is designing the little sign that goes inside the gachapon for the waifus. I like that one right there. I thought I had one more of these. Did I only have 4? No, I have 5 designs. I just need to get the other one. I'm so frustrated. So frustrated. Yeah, like, right? It's called a silhouette, so SILHOUETTE, like a silhouette of something. Cameo, CAMEO, and the number 3. So silhouette cameo 3. Yeah, like, the thing is, the paper, I know how much the paper weight is. I bought this from a reliable cardstock company who I've worked with many, many times before. So I know that it is a 100-pound cardstock. And the cameo just, like, the silhouette just does not, like, it's cutting it, but no matter what setting I do, it is cutting it through the cutting board. No matter what setting I put it on, it cuts it through the cutting board. I had it on the second to lowest setting, and it still cut clean through the cutting board, like completely through the cutting board. Like, I am really, really upset about it. And the problem is that my displays are designed to have everything be on these, on the shelves so that people can just grab them, because it takes so long to find things that I've had a problem where I can't get to the merchandise fast enough, and I'm, you know, not able to interact with people. I'm not able to talk to people because I'm digging around trying to find things. And no matter how organized I am behind the booth, like, every single convention is different. So being able to have, you know, where's the gamer girl? Okay, thank God. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Like, so being able to have, you know, everything that goes on the table really helps me, because sometimes you show up to these cons and you have like 2 inches behind your freaking booth. So, you know, being able to have it there where I don't have to worry about it is fantastic, because then people can just grab what they want, right? Like, they don't have to worry about, like, oh, you know, I have to wait for her to get it or whatever. They can see it. It's right there. They see exactly the one that they are getting. And I love that. I love that you can pick out the exact one that you are getting. You know, I love that. And it's really crappy when you buy a piece of equipment and it just fails like that. Like, it shouldn't be doing that. It's really, really crappy. But, like, there's nothing on the Silhouette, like, because I've gone through the materials that are on the Silhouette Cameo website, their official website, and it's like you have to just kind of play around with it until you figure out what's going to cut your material. But you guys saw, I have spent, you know, over 15 hours cumulatively over the past couple of months trying to figure out what that magical setting is. There is no magical setting. That's what I've arrived at. There is no setting that does this properly, because it's cutting through to the mat on the lowest freaking setting. And there's no way it should be doing that. Because it's either like it's not cutting at all, or it's you know, or it's cutting too much. There's no middle. No middle. Yeah, there's a gap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it cuts through it, if the blade isn't set correctly. Like, if there's a gap, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I have checked that, and that's what I was talking about with the, like, because I just bought this premium blade because I was confident that the auto blade was dulled. Because they make them to dull, right? They make them to be crappy so that you have to buy the premium blade. So I bought the premium blade, but now the premium blade is like ultra fucking sharp. And whenever I go to adjust that little turn setting, like, you can see that there's like a little turn thing, a little cap. Like, it's just not adjusting correctly. And I have it on 2. 2, the lowest freaking setting. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. I'm gonna go and leave them this terrible review. And I don't know what to do right now because my displays that I need for this weekend, I need for like 2 weekends from now, and I need every weekend that I'm at the Riverside Arts Market. I need them to be able to fit on those racks. And I'm not gonna be able to do that. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do that. And the thing is, I would use regular packaging and not worry about all this cutting nonsense if I could have, like, a punch out, basically. But I can't get that either to work. So, and like, I need these to be cut to a very specific size, and it's honestly just not working, and I don't know what to do. Like, that was the purpose of getting the silhouette. Like, this right here, and being able to cut my, prints, like my 6x6 inch prints down, and my 5x7 prints down, but I wasted like 12 of those last week because of it. It's insane. So I really don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Wait, is this How to Train Your Dragon music? It is. And now I don't know where... I know that I had to have had a PNG of these. Like... There they are. Just spin that around. Just trying to drag and drop these stupid things into this file. Just so fucking angry right now. Like, I'm so angry. I'm so freaking angry. Also, requests are open because fuck everything. And we're close to the Demon Slayer. Like, I don't think they had this bad of reviews when I bought it. I really don't, because I wouldn't have bought it if I had seen some of those. Like, I would not have bought this. I'm just so mad. I'm so freaking mad. I'm so upset. Sorry, I'm sorry that I'm just whining about it. I just need to focus on what I can do. Oh my god, I did not want to do that. Oh, I'm so upset. No. No, I bought that machine in 2017. I've had the machine for a bit. I just haven't been able to use it. I was supposed to be able to use it. Yeah, I bought it in like early 2018 or late 2017. So tired of things not working. Oh my god, I did not want to do that. I don't want to mess with this. Yeah, I've had it for a while. See, I'm pretty salty. Like, I just don't know how to fix this. And, like, now I have to go get a new cutting mat. If I want to do it again, I have to go get a new cutting mat. And, like, I'm approaching, like, sunk cost things. Because there's a theory that people will continue doing something that isn't necessarily good for them because of the concept of sunk costs. Like, well, I've already invested this much, therefore, you know, I really should see this through. That's called the sunk cost fallacy. It's a gambler's fallacy. You know, like, I've already gambled away $2,000, so, you know, like, I'm coming up on the opportunity where it's actually going to pay off. You know? Like, it's gonna pay off soon because, you know, I've already invested this much. That's sunk cost fallacy. That just because you've invested a certain amount of money does not mean that the next time or, you know, the next time after 5 more is going to be beneficial. Sunk cost fallacy. So I'm now at a choice of, like, and this is also going into a marketing strategy called the, oh god, I forget what that's called. I can't remember the name of what this is called, but it's basically where throughout a product's life cycle, and so prior to buying a product and all the way through to the disposal of the product, you have various points where you can say no to the product, okay? So let's say, and then that affects your buying habits for that type of product or that brand going forward. So, for example, if you want a new shirt, right? Like, let's say you've never bought your own undershirts before. And it is really important to you that the shirt is moisture wicking and does not shrink in the wash, right? And it's going to be black, so you don't want it to fade. Those are your main qualifications for it. Those are the main parameters you have. Moisture wicking to keep you cool, from getting all gross, doesn't fade in the wash, and doesn't shrink in the wash. And you do your research and you spend a certain amount of time trying to figure out which shirt you're going to buy. You know, and you buy it based on price would be a consideration, as well as those 3 factors, as well as the convenience of getting the thing. Like, for example, you're more likely to buy something, you know, if you're already in the store and you're like, oh yeah, I want to get those undershirts. You're more likely to go and buy the undershirts at the store you're actually at versus going online and trying to find them, right, when you get home. Or if you're at home and you don't want to go out to the store, you're more likely to buy it online. If you need them urgently, you're more likely to buy something that has like free shipping or expedited shipping or both. So at each of these stages prior to actually buying it, each product has to overcome what is the no barrier to you, whether it's because they don't offer the right kind of shipping for you, or maybe they, you know, like maybe the shipping isn't right, maybe the material isn't right, and you use these no moments to make your determination on which product you're going to buy. And at that moment when you decide to buy the product, you could already have a little bit of buyer's remorse because maybe you spent a bit more than you wanted to. Or maybe it took a little bit longer to get here than you wanted to. But from that moment that you buy it, the delivery of the product, whether it's actually just getting it home in one piece or, you know, removing the tags so that you can use it and it doesn't like rip a hole in the back of the shirt, you know, or that the shipping that the site said it was going to be, it does actually arrive on time. You know, the packaging is good for the product. You know, you don't want holes in it and you don't want to open it up and find that it's moldy or that it's been worn before. So all of the delivery process of actually getting the shirt to you is another no opportunity that has to be overcome. And then you actually get the shirt. Let's say you get the shirt and you're really happy with it. You're like, wow, this is an amazing shirt, and you wear it, but then you discover it's not actually moisture wicking. Odds are you probably ain't gonna buy that shirt again, right? But let's say it is moisture wicking, you know, and you're pretty happy with it, and then you do a load of laundry and it shrinks. You're disappointed, but is the shrinking a deal breaker? That no moment might be a little bit different than other no moments, right? Because like, oh, okay, it shrunk, but the cost was really good and it got here quickly and it really did feel good wearing it. Like it really did do all the moisture wicking. But then let's say it fades after 20 washes. And you're like, but now it's kind of like this weird gray, or it's got like these weird spots on it. Like, what's going on? You know, I can't actually wear this shirt anymore. So within 2 months, you're having to replace a shirt that you had really hoped was going to last you like a year or two. You know, obtain the firmware off their site. Yeah, it's already up to date because I just downloaded it. No, it's fine, Robo. I appreciate you guys looking. That was really, really nice of you. What is that mute button? What is that mute button? Oh, watching without audio. You can't hear me. Thank you, Robo. I really appreciate it. So yeah, it really is about comparing the pros and cons of everything. But what you get into is, let's say you bought a bulk package of these shirts, right? And you have like 80 of these shirts. And you thought for sure that these shirts were going to last you 5 freaking years. And then it turns out that, like, they fade and they didn't last you 5 years. And, you know? Like, you know, oh, you can? Oh. It says you're listening without audio. Oh, I see. That's creepy. Don't have me on your TV. So, like, it's overcoming that. And, like, so whenever you go to buy a product again, right, you're now wanting to go buy new shirts again, do you continue buying those same shirts? Do you say, oh, the brand that I bought from also has these other ones, and you then buy more of those kinds of shirts? Or are you going to avoid that shirt entirely? Like, and if you buy a bulk amount of those shirts, are you going to continue wearing these shirts even though they don't moisture wick, even though they fade, even though they look awful, they feel awful, they're shrinking? That would be sunk cost fallacy. You're expecting your experience to somehow magically change, or for it to, like, improve, You're expecting it to just not deteriorate, at least, because you've already spent this money, and the idea of, quote unquote, because I've already spent the money, I can't change. That's contributing to your sunk cost fallacy. So I'm wondering if going out and purchasing this cutting mat is going to perpetuate the sunk cost fallacy of this machine, because I just replaced the blade, and we know that the blade is not actually responding to the depth that I'm telling it to respond to, right? We know that that's not happening, because a 2 setting should not even be cutting through to the mat. Like, that should not be happening. We already know that that is one fact in our corner of this machine just don't work. It just don't work. So yeah, so there's sunk cost fallacy, but then there's also I forget what the no barrier is called. I would have to give me 1 second. Now I have to know. Now I have to know. Give me 1 second. I have to go grab a textbook. So my other option is that I could go and get like black 3x5 cards and just manually cut them down and hole punch holes in them, but then you're not going to be able to see through to the back. And, well, I guess I could try getting a hole puncher, but you see, now I'm having to come up with other ways to do the thing that the cutting machine had to do. So, what is that called? It's gonna drive me crazy unless I look it up, because it's come up like 8 times. This is research quality. Somewhere. I cannot find it. I cannot find what this thing is called. This is all. I'm not gonna be able to figure it out in like 5 seconds. But yeah, so now I'm at a point of, do I just go back to doing everything by hand? Yeah, it's so, like, you can't troubleshoot it over the internet's robot. Now it says you can't even watch. What are these symbols? Like, you can't, but that's what I mean. I'm trying to troubleshoot it too, and it's like, it's not working. It's just not working, right? Like, it's not working. It's just not working. Alright, so I know that I want all of these. Messing with me with all these things. I don't want that one in the same one. There we go. I want these all in one group. There we go. Yeah, that might work. Yeah, it's like, okay, you already know that there are 2 variables that you're messing with. A minimum of 2 variables that have to be adjusted that kind of affect each other and could show similar negative things happening to let you know that one of them might be wrong. So you have to fiddle around with the force and the blade depth constantly. But then when you have to manually adjust the blade, because you have to buy the blade that you have to manually adjust because the auto blade is a piece of freaking garbage, then you're back to, now you have a 3rd variable of, did I set it right myself? And like, when I have it on the 2nd to lowest setting and it's cutting through freaking plastic, no, something is not right. but there's no way for me to actually adjust the blade any differently. There's no other way to actually adjust the blade manually. And every time I go to adjust the blade manually, I run the risk of slicing my freaking finger off. So it's this nightmare. It's just a mess. It's just an absolute mess. So I really think that, like, at this point, it's better to just not deal with that. I think at this point, I can't continue. Oh my god, why did that happen? Undo move guide. Can I lock guides? Can I? Thank you. Jesus. I think at this point, it's better to contact Silhouette and be like, bitch, give me my money back. Or I'm gonna leave you a really shitty review. Like, you know? Wait. No, it's not in a casing. The blade just sticks out. And, like, the little, like... Here, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I can actually show you. So let's see if we can do this right. This is the blade, right? Look, that's the blade right there. Do y'all see that? It's sticking out, see? It sticks out. You can't push this down anymore. Like, this is not pushing down. This is how I have to turn it, and this should make the blade go out more, but it doesn't seem to do that, see? And then look, you can just go right back to 0. Like, it's not actually pushing down. Like, you can't push this down. You see that? So, like, I keep twisting it. It's down on 1, but it's not any different. And now it just comes off, see? And that's what I mean. Like, you can't turn this. This isn't turning. And then you have to very carefully do that. And how do you position that? Like, do you position it where you insert it at 10? So it's the smallest, and then you twist it down, because that's what I was doing. But then you can just keep twisting down to 10, right? It's not actually working. Yeah, and like now it just snapped into place, but I can't turn it, see? Like, I can't actually turn it. Like, see? And then to get it off, you have to really tug. Like, I'm trying right now, and it won't come off. Hey, Asuna, what's up? And so the blade is just stuck out, but look, it's at 1, right? It's on the lowest setting, and look at how far out the blade is. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So, like, if I want this off, I have to really freaking get, like, under there with my nail and push it up. But, like, you do that too fast, and your hand's gonna go like that, you're gonna slice your damn finger off. So, that's what I mean. That it just doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Globe. What is up? How are you? Greetings. Wait, why is it doing double? It did double. What's up? How are you? But that's what I mean. It doesn't work. And, like, the cap kept, like, falling off, and... So, that's what I mean about this Silhouette cutting machine. It's just not working. Like, and there's clearly, like, if you look in here, there's clearly ridges where it's supposed to line up and turn this thing, but it doesn't turn. Look, it's not turning. So now 1 is, I think, the deepest setting, and I can't actually, like, turn it. Like, so then do I pull it off? And then I go to, like, 2? Because if I go to 2, notice that it doesn't line up anymore. Like, do I push that down? Because that doesn't go down, see? Like, look, it's all, like, lopsided. You can't, if you push that down any harder, you're gonna pop your finger into that blade. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't actually work. So, it's not setting correctly. And, like, I can just, like, wedge it down, and, like, now I'm on 7. Like, I'm somewhere between 6 and 7. Look, and it won't turn. I'm somewhere between 6 and 7, and it won't turn. Like, that's crazy, right? This is what I mean that it doesn't work. And this is their premium blade. This is a $21 X-Acto knife. Like, it's a $21 X-Acto knife that now doesn't work. So I'm gonna return it. I'm gonna return that to Amazon and be like, this shit don't work, yo. Because it doesn't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Knife opener. I've cut my finger. No. Oh god, that's scary. That's scary, Asuna. Like, I would not wish that on somebody. Alright. Oh, Jesus. So, it's just really frustrating. Alright, so we're gonna... color. Oh god, that looks awful. Okay. I want something bright. Well... not what I wanted. So that's the... Yeah, it should be adjusting, right? And it came in sealed official packaging. And it's not adjusting. It's just not adjusting. But, like, what do I do then? Like, what's the alternative, right? Hi, Tyga. Like, do I go to now Michael's or Joann's, which are craft stores here that sell these products, and pay a 50% markup on it, you know, so that I'm paying, like, almost, like, $40 now for this thing, for another blade, and then pay potentially another $40, so we're up to, like, nearly $80 now, plus gas, because let's not forget the gas is $5 a freaking gallon. Do I do all of that so that I'm nearly up at $100 in cost to try one more time? And I don't think that the answer in that situation is yes. I think the answer in that situation is I go to FedEx, I print out my template, and I manually slice these babies down with the blade cutter. And then I get from Joann's some kind of hole puncher that gives me the size of the window that I want. And I very carefully position those and cut. You know, I think that's the only option I have. And then use an actual manual hole puncher to cut the other holes. I think those are the only options I have right now to getting this done by the time of MomoCon, which is this freaking weekend. And I have to have all of this packed by tomorrow, because I leave on Wednesday morning at 7, because there's just no way to do it. There's no way that this machine is not going to let me down again. Like, when we're looking at how many times I have had to do these things. Another way knives mess with people. No. Like the knives themselves are messing with people. Alright, so right now I need to focus on getting the things done that I can get done. The problem is this really affects my ability to display my products. Like, really, really bad. So, I don't know what to do. Oh, Tyga. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You good kitty? Oh, yes. You let me pet your paws? Yeah, Mama giving you a little paw massage. It's like, oh, well, emotional. I see. I see. I see. You know, I think I might make this background black. Yeah. Or like a really dark purple or something. No, you're fine. You're fine, man. But I'm losing, like, some of the designs I'm losing in this purple. Maybe blue? No, blue is a bad idea. You know, I think the white's the best option. Hey, Saul, what's up? How are you doing? I'm going insane. I'm going insane. So fucking pissed. How bad does this look with the white background? Oh my god, no. Undo. How does this look with the white background? It look like crap. Everyone hydrate. Alright, man. I will hydrate. Oh, God. So fucking pissed at this cutting machine, man. Oh, I just saw your first time chat, Globy. I am so grouchy. So grouchy. Oh, hi, Tyga. No, no, no. You can't come. Oh, baby. There's no desk for you to get on right now. The monitor's there. But, you know what you could do, Tyga? You could get in my lap. Do you want to get in Mama's lap? Yes, you do. Come here. Why don't we get in Mama's lap? Oh, yes. The broken knife. Yes. Oh, Tyga is, like, not about being in the lap. But, Tyga, we were having fun. No, don't knock that off of my desk. Tyga, why? Tyga, Mama needs to work. Mama needs to work, baby. Come here. No, no, don't shove your face on the pencil. Hi. Okay. Okay. Tyga, no, you can't fit right there. This cat, I swear to God. Hi. Oh, no, don't fall. It's okay. Come on, get down. Get down. No. Come on, baby. Come on. You want to get down. Yeah, you don't want to be right there. She, like, gets up here and starts, like, driving me insane. Alright, so I'm gonna... no. Oh no, what is she doing? I hear noise over there. Tyga! Psst. Oh, you're a good kitty. Okay, yeah, chew your banana. Come here. Come on, you want your banana? Oh god, oh god. Oh god. She loves those bananas. She really, really loves her. Yeah? Are you getting it? Yes. She's being really adorable. Look at her face. She's being so cute. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You get the stuff in your eyes. All right. Oh my goodness, Tyga. She scared me. Alright, so I think I want to make everything just a little bit smaller. Because I want to make sure... I don't want to make that too much smaller, though. I just want to make sure that it fits into the top so that I'm not having to worry about the cutting down of it too much. Oh my god, Asuna. Hi. Alright, we're gonna duplicate this layer. And open up this group. Because this should be on the side. I'm actually going to change the order. Oh god, nope, I don't want to move all of them. There we go. Actually gonna put her right here. Um, all right. There we go. That looks pretty cool. Oh boy. Okay. So I'm designing my little gachapon sign. Alright. And right, I left a little bit of a border here because I didn't want to get too close to that edge. So I feel like that's pretty good. Like, getting right up to that little edge is fine. You love it? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I have a little gachapon thing that I drew. Let's see if I can find it. God. I made it so long ago. That I'm not quite sure where it is. Found it. And I have a coin. All right. Like this gachapon, I actually had a lot of fun drawing this. It came out a lot better than I thought it would. Like, I feel like this is a little too busy. Like, I can't tell what's going on. I can't tell what I'm getting out of this. I also feel like it's kind of silly to put, like, the gachapon itself on here. Like, I'm wondering if I should do, like, Waifu X Weeb and have the gachapon, like, coin right here. Oh, I kind of like that. I need to change the colors, though. Like, we're just gonna grab this pink color. And we're gonna grab up to the outline, and we're gonna grab that blue. Nope, it didn't register that at all. Is it like not? Nope. Why is this like not? Sure. A little bit more blue. There we go. Let's make this a little bit more of a... Oh, I like that a lot. Oh. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Hey guys, thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to be right back. I'm just warming myself up some food so that I can finish up this little sign. And then requests are open if you guys want requests. I am super pissed because of that cutting machine just not working. So I don't know how long the stream is going to go for today because I'm probably going to have to go up to Michael's or Joanne's to get more things to make sure that I can cut these freaking pieces of cardboard. So I'm so fucking angry. But I will be back in just like another minute or two. Thank you guys so much for your patience. And if you are enjoying the stream so far, please remember to follow or whatever if you're not followed. But it's totally up to you. But I will be right back to finish up some stuff. And you can hear my microwave beeping. Yeah, I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten anything and I've been up since like 6:30 and it's like 11. Okay, I'm back. I'm so grouchy, but I'm back. I'm just is going to make it a girl one and what? Thank you. Oh yeah, the Mount Fuji one. Yeah. I need to update my little slideshow, but no, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm sorry it took me a minute. Oh my god, why is this so hard to chew? I'm just having a bad day. Okay. Oh. Dude, I hardly consume caffeine anymore. Hey, thank you so- Aw, thank you for the tip. Alright, cool. Let me draw this for you. Let me, Nope, that's not right. Thank you so much, Saul. Thank you so much, ma'am. Let me, where's my clicker? There it is. Thank you. Let's see what I'm capable of drawing when I'm this angry. Do you have any particular way you want the, character drawn? I don't know if I'm familiar. You got caffeine for free? Yeah, if you don't normally drink it, it can really wire you up. Let me see. Munsu. Blade of the Phantom Master. I have never heard of this. What is this? Is this a new series, Saul? Like, what is this series? He really likes to shove this medallion in people's faces. Manga and anime movie. There's like a girl just wearing like suspenders. He looks so different. Like the anime to the manga, they look so different. Why does he look so different in different scenes? Or maybe he's aging. Maybe he's getting older. Oh, it's quite old? Okay. It looks new. What are you referring to as old? Alright, and since you are subscribed, you get color. Oh, manga, anime, and a webtoon. Okay, that must be what I'm seeing then. I just dropped chicken on my drawing monitor. Oh, good. Alright. A mouthful of chicken and cheese here. Man, I'm so grouchy. I appreciate you trying to turn my day around, Saul. I see you there. Hey, did you find out how you did on your test, man? Did you find out if you, like, passed or whatever else? Like, do you have any more? Are you, like, done? Because last I heard you were, like, finishing up this epic test. And... you're, like, fighting your way through, like, basically a shonen arc of college. I am drawing a request for Saul. He asked for Munsu from Blade of the Phantom Master. Oh my god, you have to wait that long? Oh, that's really cool, Saul. I like the concept of this. But yeah, Saul tipped me $5 to have me draw a thing for him, so we are drawing a thing for him. Has superpowers to summon phantom warriors, that's why he flashes it. Okay. That's pretty cool. So is this girl like a phantom warrior? Is that who he summons? Is this girl who's wearing like bandages up her legs and like nothing but straps? Like, who is this girl? And how did you discover the series? Like, if it's much older, did you discover it because you found it on Webtoon, or? Torture girl who's training, huh? Also, Robo, I'm still like low-key crying over this stupid cutting machine. Like, not gonna lie, this year I was so excited because I opened up the box like a few months ago. I'm like, I'm finally gonna get to use this thing after my whole life has been delayed, and then it doesn't fucking work right. So freaking upset over it. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's cool. Super String series. I've never actually even heard of that, man. What a neat find. Like, that's a really cool find. Well done. I love what's called buried treasure, you know? Jungle Juice. I wish I had more time to read. I feel like most of the time I just listen to like audiobooks because I just don't have the time. I'm trying to fix that though. This cutting machine will not help me with that though. This cutting machine is literally preventing me from doing that. I should have asked you, do you want him looking like... I see that sometimes he looks kind of nonplussed, and sometimes he looks kind of, like, happy. I should have asked you which one you wanted. Oh, nice. Austin, I would love that. I don't think I want him looking that grouchy. Oh, it's good? Awesome. And we will do disinterested. No, like, fuck up the mouth. Like, now I can't draw them out then. Oh, what a fantastic Monday. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate the resub, Trace. Thank you. It was awesome of you. Welcome. I hope you are having a better Monday than I am, but I know that's not the case. I know that is not the case, and I'm sorry. Widen this guy's face a little bit. He's not looking especially thick like he should. Thanks, Asana. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 18-month resub, man. That was really cool of you. Thank you. Turning my Monday around. You and Saul, like, all y'all are turning my Monday around a bit here. Need to move this back a little bit. So, what are all of y'all up to today? I'm about to mirror this and see how wrong everything is. More study. Yeah, you've got that one more test. I thought you were like completely done. I don't know why I thought that that one was your last one. my ear. Okay. Yeah, Saul's really in like the home stretch right now. I'm so excited for you. Like, it's just really fantastic that you're this close to finishing. I'm so happy for you, man. Proud of you, happy for you. Just what a good time. Asana, rest sounds so fantastic right now. I'm very jealous. This guy's ear is way too close. Move him a little bit more over. For the edge of here. There we go. Oh god, I did not mean to move that part. You go back. You go back over here. There we go. Look at your boy. Yoink. Yoink. He a thick boy. He very, very thick. I feel like I drew his hair way too wide. Like it kind of really went out there. Okay. That feels about right. Let's get some like good shapes in right here. Yoink. Yoink. Yep, I want that one. Should have erased these from the start. There we go. That one's going to come from behind. That should be going over the top. There we go. So I'm putting him, his, like, portrait inside the, inside his little medallion. So you're not gonna see any of the, like, I guess 3 horses that are in that thing. They are easy. I love drawing horses. Just don't ask me to draw you a cow. I love drawing horses. Oh. I know how to draw a horse. See, watch. We got the neck. We got the head. See, there we go. Now we got the body. Alright. Here's the tail. And here be the legs. Horse. Here's good horse. I really want my teeth to not hurt today. Like, I just got chicken stuck in them and it's not feeling very good. I have to use my little water pick today. Get it out. Okay. I was just saying that one. I told him, like, don't ask me to draw a cow. Like, y'all ever want to see something funny, ask me to draw a cow without looking at a reference. That's how we ended up getting Florida Animal Night. Like, that's the origin story of Florida Animal Night. Right there. Is that I would draw... I tried to draw a cow without looking at a picture of a cow. And quickly realized that I had no idea what a cow looked like. And that's how Moobot was born. What? No. No, they're not. I quickly learned that. I think you mean bulls. Cows also have horns. You see? I don't know that. I'm not buying it. You no, I can't. I can't with that. No, I don't believe you. Well, they have like nubs, right? Like little nub horns. Also, I stupidly drew this in blue. Ah, it's way too dark. And since you are subscribed, you get a color sketch. Also, I really feel like you're just trying to trick me by telling me that cows also have horns. I really feel like that is not true. Go ahead, one of you guys tip me, and I'll draw you a cow. I'll draw you a cow. Have you? How have you been chased by both of these creatures? Are you messing with me? Are you seriously messing with me? I don't know that. You would mess with me too, Wan. Y'all are messing with me, right? And look, normally I would not doubt my animal knowledge, but when it comes to cows, I have to. Aw. That sounds so cool, Saul. Not the jumping the fence and ending up, like, you know. Not that part. That part doesn't sound cool. Oops. You could have just typed that. I swear to the holy cow god, I'm not lying. Alright, I believe you guys. Alright. Alright, I believe you guys. You guys like went like all in. Now you're probably laughing because it's not actually true. You're like, ha ha ha, we got her. How dare. I know how you guys are. Don't act like you can fool me. He lies if he dehydrates. So Saul gets dehydrated every time he lies, huh, Robo? Is that how it works? Yep, okay, cool. Now we know. Get his hair color in here now. Everything brown. Everything brown. Well, that's fine. I don't know where Ty is at. She has vanished. There we go. Don't worry, it's not going to look this bad by the time we're done. I'm just trying to get the shapes in here. It's the curse that you live with. You can't, like, you can never lie. You have to always tell the truth. Now that's a good start for, like, a light novel, right? Like, that's a good start for a light novel. Right there. Like, the title of the light novel, like, you guys know light novels, right? And how ridiculously long their titles are. Title of the light novel could be something like, my name, like, every time I lie, I get a little more dehydrated. My name is Saul, and if I lie, I dehydrate. That's exactly it. Yeah, I just don't like this color. I feel like it needs to be more this color. I feel like it was too close to his skin tone. Like, that feels like you can see his skin through the thicker parts of the hair, and that's not what's going on here. I don't know what I'm going to do about my displays. I think I'm just going to have to do them all by hand. blue. Now we're gonna get darker blue. Oh, he has asthma? I can relate to this. I can really, really relate to this poor guy. I'm so sorry, dude. Having asthma really blows. Get it? It blows. Also, guys, sorry that there's no new Punny Pengy because of all the setbacks I had the past 2 weeks. I haven't been able to do one. But I will be doing a Punny Pengy not this week, but when I get back from MomoCon. So there'll be a new Punny Pengy next week. I just won't be able to get it done when I'm traveling because I have to travel. And I still have so much I gotta get done. Somehow. Without the stupid cutting machine. Because it just doesn't want to work. Alright. Now, the little tassel is kind of this like reddish orange. I don't know why I did it with that brush. That brush is stupid. There we go. Oh, it is? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Like, when I saw you had a medallion, I was like, ooh, there's an opportunity to do something kind of different here, you know? So I'm really glad you like the direction that I decided to take with it. Thank you for giving me the freedom to do things. Thank you so much for the tip for me to create this fun thing. It's definitely one of my favorite ones I've done, to be honest. I feel like I got to actually, like, design something, you know? I like designing things. Still feel like his forehead is a little large. Bring some of this down. Let's bring his hair down. Like, come here, buddy. I feel like your hair is a little big, buddy. That's a little better. It's like, why is this, like, not right? Yeah, I think it is too. I don't think I've ever done one for you that's just like a thing that you really liked. So I'm really glad that you like it. Like, yeah, normally we do like really random crap for people, like just lots of random things, but actually was. That's not the color I want either. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. I gotta fix his eyes up a little bit in a second here, but yeah, we're getting there. Oh dear God, what did I do? Like, I'm gonna end up combining these layers in a second, but I just want to like... Oh, crap. In here a bit. I just want to kind of be able to color behind him because I forgot to do the background first. I really enjoy doing motifs like this though, like, I don't know. I enjoy doing this kind of stuff. It's a lot of fun, so thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to bring this to life. I really appreciate it, Saul. Really appreciate all of your support. Why are you such an ugly color? Hey, no problem, man. Happy to draw it. I always love drawing stuff for you guys. That was a little too hard. There we go. Alright, now they're on the same layer. I'm gonna add a little bit of highlight in here. Oh, I gotta get his headband in. Almost forgot about his headband. Go. Pretty headband. I'm gonna clean up the eyes a little bit. I'm not really happy with them. I'm like working on top of the sketch layer just so that I can like clean this up a little. And then way too colorful. Hey DK, what's up, man? I'm really pissed off because my cutting machine is still not working after I replaced the freaking blade, and did a lot of troubleshooting today, and it's just still not working. And so I'm gonna have to do a lot of stuff by hand, and I don't know if I can, and it's a nightmare, man. How are you doing? Also, this rope is not gonna look fantastic. If you ever want me to seriously draw this for you, Saul, I'll spend a lot of time on the rope. Right now I'm doing a sketch request for Saul. He tipped me, so I'm just banging this one out. Alright. Like, I'm trying to just like, this is a rope. like what are ropes? Let's get like that color. Like, it almost looks like a damn lobster tail. You can tell it's a rope. Cool. As long as you can tell it's a rope, that's all that matters. Like, that was my main concern, is I just want to make sure that it kind of looks like a rope, you know? Like, it doesn't look like a lobster tail. That doesn't make any sense. That's right. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that is an ugly color. Like, scribble, 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 scribble. There we go. And let's just get some of the darker color in right here. So, okay. Just trying to get the texture of the rope in on the line a little bit here, so it doesn't look as like stiff. There we go. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better about that now. So yeah, just let me make sure of something right quick. Yeah, this is turned up a little bit too much. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Is this... you are very welcome, Saul. I'm really glad that you're loving it. I'm happy to be working on it for you. I really love bringing, like, I like getting obscure characters a lot because I feel like, you know, some of them you see a lot, you know? You see a lot of characters drawn a whole lot, and... But, like, these kind of obscure ones I really love doing because it's like... I don't know, sometimes it can be challenging because you don't know a lot about the character, but also not feeling like confined is nice, you know, to a certain like thing. Yeah, it's really nice to, I don't know, it's just kind of a freeing kind of experience, you know. I do want to get the yellow going on like right here. There we go. I think that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna add a little bit right here just to show some motion. Yeah, I'm really liking that. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, you good, Saul. You good. You good. I would love to do some obscure characters for you. All the obscure characters. Sorry, I'm being ridiculous today, but I'm so upset about that thing. So yeah, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the tip. I appreciate you. Look at these pencil lines. What is today? What should I do? Oh God, what happened there? There we go. There we go. Now it's a small signature. So I'm gonna enhance. I kind of want this like hidden in like the shadow. Like that. There we go. And we're gonna set this to multiply so that it's like dark. There we go. That's pretty good. Oh my goodness. Well, that was fun. Thank you so much, Fall. Your name is Fall now. Thank you so much, Saul. I really appreciate it. I love drawing random things like this, so thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate it. This was a good time. This was a really good time. So thank you so much, Saul. Thank you so much for subscribing to me so that I could do this in color. And thank you so much for the tips so that I could draw this at all. Thank you. It was really awesome of you. And I will save this precious creature for you, and then I will have him uploaded to the Discord, and we'll of course send it to you via private message. It might be a little bit later today that I do that, because I'm gonna have to run out to the store in a little bit here. But oh my God, I cannot even find where I was at. Oh, because I wasn't in this program. That's right, I wasn't in this program. I was in a different program. You know what? I can just tap that. Oh my God, this looks so overwhelming now. Like, I have to keep reminding myself that these are on the side. So I'm gonna cover this up with my arms. And it really doesn't look that bad. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is just... there we go. Okay. Color. Okay, there we go. That looks a little better. Oh God. Is there a way that I can just like draw like a marker? Because sometimes this is just easier for me to draw with a marker rather than like yeah. I want that color. Let me try this. Oh wow. This is interesting. I guess that's because of the stabilization. That's really weird. So that's not. I don't like this program for doing this. I don't like that at all. I don't like this at all. Just turn that off. It does need something underneath it. Yeah, that's fine. That works. It's simple. It's simple, and that's all that matters. It just needs to be simple. It just needs to be simple. And then let's see, we're gonna get some more text. Oh, let's just duplicate this. I think I did duplicate it. Cool. Welcome back, Saul. There we go. There we go. Alright, now I need just like some kind of disclaimer down here because I want to make sure people know what size these are. Like, I don't want them to think you know, something, and then, like, they pay for it and it's smaller. Why did that jump up there? What on earth is this doing? I can't actually, like... I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, we're not going to be doing this on the tablet anymore. I think that this program does not like to work on the tablet. Something is going on with my computer, and I don't like it. Like, it feels like a button is being held down again. And we got a head cat from my mouth. Gross. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going through and saving everything right now because I'm really worried about a crash. Hey, Brad, what's up? Welcome back. How are you? I am saving some stuff very quickly. I just finished this request up for Saul, and I'm saving some things. Oh my god, this fucking thing. Okay, file, save as. Alright, you're alright? Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you're doing alright. File, save as. Alright, and this one is saved. I'm just gonna make sure. Oh, it won't even let me save again. Okay. Alright, so all of that is closed. Because I am really, and we're just gonna close this stupid thing because fuck this. Review changes. Yes. Screw this machine. Oh my gosh, yes. Just, Jesus. Okay, like, it doesn't matter. I'm never gonna be using that program ever again if I can freaking help it. Alright. Let me see. Okay, things are running a little bit better now. Double-sided, uniquely colored, and assembled. Like, I think the problem was that I had some really, really, really big files open in Clip Studio. I have been, Brad. I have been. But never too busy. I'm just getting ready for MomoCon this week, and that's kept me pretty involved. And Kieran's Berry. Okay. Alright, I want to make sure that this is clear. There we go. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, so this one is ready to be printed. Which I wish I had done this like 2 weeks ago. Because it did not take a very long time. Nope, nope. I think I have two different... No, I just don't have any signs. I just don't have any signs. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna put V1 on here just so that I know that this is the first one that I've done, because this shit gonna change. And we don't want to do that. There we go, that's what we want to do. Export. Alright, export. Alright, now... Oh my god. Did kind of get the thing. What thing? Wait, what thing? What are you talking about? Are you on Discord? Can you send me a message and tell me what thing you're talking about? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Oh my god, Austin, I see your sketches. They're amazing. Well, it depends on what it is. I don't want you to send like private information like over Twitch. Like, Discord definitely works better for that kind of stuff. Okay, let me... A new file. Oh, thank you, Wanwan. Inches. Nope, we want CMYK. 8, okay. And we're gonna do this again, but with different things on it. Copy that. Paste. There we go. See if they can be salvaged. Did you have me? I'm trying to figure out how I can help you right now. Give me 1 second. Yeah, if it's possible, I'd love to talk to you after I finish streaming today. Because I'm trying to remember. I talked to a lot of people and I'm really sorry. But yeah, like, I'm trying to get ready to go to MomoCon at the moment, so, my commissions are open. I am accepting commissions, and when I get back from MomoCon, I'm going to be working on them. If you're interested in getting emotes, I remember that I think it was you that I talked to. There's been a lot of people I've been talking to about emotes. If you could use the contact form on my website that's on the commissions page, and fill that out and tell me exactly what you're looking for. That way I can add you to my spreadsheet to make sure that when I get back from MomoCon, I can make sure that I can start working on your stuff right when I get back, because I do want to work on it, but I'm so scatterbrained right now with all this MomoCon stuff. And, like, I've had problems with, like, my cutting machine, and problems with printer, and problem with delivery, and it just feels like, oh my gosh, there's so much going on today. So, but, yeah, I know, you probably gotta get to sleep, because I think you're in Australia? But yeah, if you check out my website, there's a form on there for commissions, and what I do when I get back from events and stuff is I go through, I have some rules set up in Outlook that move those emails into a designated folder, so that when I get back from conventions or back from arts markets, or I wake up in the morning, I just go and I check that folder and I get in touch with people. Like, that's like my top priority every single day, is getting in touch with people who show up in that folder. And the emails that come in through my website automatically go to that folder, because I've programmed the bots to do it for me. That way I don't have to dig through like 10 million spam emails, because I have a business, I'm registered, so people can actually pull up my contact information. I get like 10 million spam calls a day. It's insane. So that is the absolute best way to make sure that I see what you want, and that I know the best way to get in contact with you. So that way when I get back on like Monday, I usually take Mondays off after a con because I'm exhausted. But when I get back Monday or Tuesday, I'll be reaching out to everybody who's contacted me for commissions, and I'll be lining those up to make sure that I get them in order. So, Thank you. I appreciate it. You're like, that be you? Yes. Oh, I'm so glad. So, but thank you so much. Like, I really want to do it for you. I want to help you salvage some of the stuff that I know had been started for you in the past. And I'm really sorry that, you know, the commissions that you've had with others have, like, fallen through. I want to do everything I can to make sure you get your emotes when you need them by. So, yeah. I figured you being an Aussie. It takes me a second to remember. Like I said, I am just so scatterbrained right now because of conventions. Like, I'm really, really scatterbrained. Just ridiculously scatterbrained. You know what? I want to select, like, all of this. Like, all of this. Copy. And I want all of this brought over in here. There we go. I just need to arrange this differently. Okay. This is a lot better than trying to redo it. This is way better than trying to redo the damn thing. Where's the... Where did that go? I think it's in this group. Oh, that's even... Oh wait, I don't like that. I don't actually want that in there. Okay, so we're just gonna put this, like, underneath here. Well, maybe we can just group these two together? Yeah! That. Let me group these guys. Move them together. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate you doing that because it helps me stay organized. And in the past, like, I've been doing commissions for like 14 years now. And in the past, it's been really hard to keep everything organized because emails come in labeled in different ways, which is totally fine. Like, people are allowed to send emails in different ways. Like, that's not a problem. But, like, for me, trying to find the things after it's been, like, a couple of weeks, or, like, trying to remember Twitch conversations, like, because I get so many of them, I just don't want to forget you. Like, I don't want you to get forgotten, you know? I don't want me to get a list going and then, like, overlook somebody, and I feel really bad if that happens. So, I want to make sure that, that I can see all of your stuff and, you know, can make sure that it's getting taken care of and that you're happy. So, that really does help me just make sure that you're happy. And I really, really appreciate you helping me out. Moving things around. Alright, gotcha. You're gonna have to go boop, top, and make you bigger. Yes, look at all this fun. center align you. Yay. Only at MomoCon. Okay, Wan, thank you so much for your help, buddy. I'm gonna go boot, because we want to make this look like it's meant to be like this, even though it's not meant to be like this. Corner, rounded. That's beautiful. And we want the outline to be... Let's go with the same blue. Let's get that blue. Let's get that blue. And we want it to be big. Be like boop, 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 boop. Yes. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, need that, give me that, go boop. Double-sided, uniquely colored in the symbols, sizes and keyrings vary. Alrighty, and then we get the gachapon right here. So you can see, look at that, there's a gachapon. Okay. I gotta calm down. Yeah, there we go. I feel like that's... Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. To use a direct email. No, you're fine, you're fine. It doesn't have an attachment. I would recommend using the contact form and then just hit me up on, you can either, like, just hit me up on Discord with the attachment. And, that way I can pin it to our Discord channel. Because trying to find attachments in email is a nightmare, and like trying to find them on my phone when I'm traveling, even worse. Like, it's just even worse. But if it's like images or in the Discord, that works, you know, because it's really easy to find on the phone. Like I said, I don't mind having the conversations and stuff like in Discord because I can keep it, you know, I can pin it, and then once the commission is done, we can unpin. But having it come in through the email for the initial commission request, and that gives me your email address that I know you want me to use for like PayPal. It gives me a way to contact you if like something happens and we're no longer in the same Discord channels. It really helps me make sure that I can contact you and make sure that I like actually see your request come in. Because sometimes when I go to Discord like on my phone and it's like just open, you know, it will clear out a message if the message happens to be open, and then I won't necessarily see it when I get back on my computer. You know, the notification will be gone. So I don't necessarily always know that someone sent me a commission request when it's on Discord, especially if it's someone who I talk to frequently, which is a lot of you. So usually having it come in and it just automatically go into that folder, it sends me an alert. It's the easiest way for me to go, oh, this person is interested in a thing and it's really important, so I need to contact them right now. So it really just helps me stay organized, and I really appreciate you guys understanding that, because I know that like I'm totally boomer level with this email thing, but I want to make sure that I don't forget you, that you don't get overlooked, and that your commission is done right. So that helps me get, you know, everything. Oh, thank you, Robo. See, and Robo, like Robo, you're a prime example. You sent me a message on like the 16th, and I didn't even see it because our messages were open on my computer. So I didn't even see it because I was using my phone for Discord at that time. So I didn't actually see her message until the 22nd. And like, I always feel bad about that because I'm like, oh my god, like I am not ignoring people. It just keeps happening, like the Discord phone thing, because then I also have the Discord on my Surface. So there are 3 different ways I can check Discord. There's only one way that I can really like make sure that I'm in my, well, 2 ways I can make sure I'm in my email. It's just kind of ridiculous. That's what it boils down to. It's just ridiculous. And I need a better way to manage it, and right now this is kind of my interim way to manage it. Ow, my toes hurt. Okay, it's almost 1 o'clock. Okay, this one is done. We're gonna save this. This is as good as it's gonna. It's really hard to read. You know, I think this could be a little smaller. Yeah, I like these 3 elements right here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I like that a lot better. Okay, I like that a lot better. I had to look away from it for a second. This is gonna be the same thing. Food X Weeb. Gosh, upon large sign. Yeah, no, that's fine. MomoCon 2022. Yay! We're almost to the point we can go to the FedEx. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do a rectangle that's like boop. I'm gonna make it yellow. Not yellow, but yellow. No, you can put the whole request in the one email. Like the whole thing in one email. Like when you're filling out the contact thing, you can just be like, this is what I want, and then like the description that's bigger, you can type out as much as you want, as much as will fit in there. So you don't have to do a lot of them. Don't feel like you need to submit like multiple of those things. Okay, so got that rectangle. Now I need, yeah, actually kind of like that. I'm gonna narrow this. Boop, no, narrow that. And go boop. I'm gonna make this a little bit more narrow because I want that. Okay, I actually really like that better. Look at how much better that looks. Look at how much better that looks just by bringing in the border. Oh my god, I'm gonna do that really. I'm gonna have to redo my save. File, save, file, export, I cannot believe that actually looked better. On having to change. just needs to be very, very clear to read. Don't want the outline. Actually, I do want the outline. The outline looks really, really good. I just didn't want that color. I just didn't want the color. I don't like these colors. Okay, that's fine. That's good. That's really nice right there. Okay. Only boom. And we want to do this with a sketch card. Okay. This one I don't want the outline. Actually I do, I just want it to be much darker teal. There we go. Oh my god, Tyga. You're just standing outside. Okay, Saul, thank you so much for joining, man. It's like, no, Tyga, she won't actually come into the room. She wants to be out there and run around and scream, and me have the door open, which I can't have the door open right now. So, because I am not the only person here, and I'm not the only person making noise. Alright, I'm gonna have to go pick her up. Give me 1 second. Go grab her. Like, people be on the phone, they can't have her screaming like just screaming. Tyga, what are you doing? You're being ridiculous today. Okay. I'll see you later, Saul. Thanks again for joining. Tyga, you can't be right there. You can't be right there. No. No, you can't. No. Do not jump on my keyboard. Tyga. No. No, you're not getting up here. Oh, come on. What are you doing? I love you. I love you. You're wonderful. I love you, but you are driving me up the wall right now. She was just down here, like, thinking about getting up somewhere, but she, like, won't decide. Hi, I love you. Oh my god. Come on. I'm telling her where to get up and she won't do it. Yes, Tyga. There she goes. Hi. Ridiculous animal. There's my kitty. Now she's on her kitty cam, finally. You know, we're gonna try something completely new. Sign up. Sign up. Pay. Pay, get. sign up, pay, get. That's really easy, right? So what we're gonna do is delete that. We like that. Okay, sign up, pay, get. Okay, so delete that. I'm gonna try something completely new and we're gonna see how it goes. Maybe it goes terribly, maybe it doesn't, but sign up, pay, get. Alright. Do I have an arrow? Can I get an arrow? Arrow tool. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want none on that end. That's great. Sign up. Okay. See, this is getting really rickety again. We just don't want that to be as big. And we don't want it to be as long. We're going to duplicate that and we're going to drag it down. We don't want to do this with a QR code because of the problems with Wi-Fi in convention centers. And I also don't want people to feel like if they aren't familiar with QR codes or don't know how to use them or something, or don't have a phone that works with them, that they can't. So I'm really gonna hate doing this. I'm really gonna hate. Text what you want. This is the most reliable way to do it, and I really hate that I'm having to do it this way. Tyga! Tyga! Yeah, you're cute. Please don't knock that box over. Please don't knock the box over. Because people have problems with email at cons. And it's too difficult to get emails reliably. And if I need to contact them and tell them that it's time to pick up, I end up getting their stuff anyways. So yeah, like I have to get their cell phone number anyways. And I'm thinking that this is the easiest way for people to do it. table via Venmo, PayPal, cash, or card. Tiger! Psst. Oh my god, cat. Okay, okay. What are you doing? She wants to play, and so when I don't play with her, when she demands it, she starts tearing things up. That's what she's started to do. That's how she has started to behave. Alright, that's fine. Duplicate that. Alright. And then let's get that one. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Okay. I'm trying to think about like how much time does this thing take me to do. We're gonna group these together. And we're gonna duplicate it. insane. Like, I'm trying to get so much done. Okay. Y'all will notice these are a little bit higher than my website because they have to be. Did I duplicate the wrong layer? I did. I'm not going to put this on here because I want to leave room to put the full body and the emotes. To the hips. Full color. Okay. Let's move this one up. Forgot I have shipping included on that, so I don't know where these people are coming from. Digital. You know, I'm gonna remove digital from here, because I think it's almost implied. Because I want to leave room for emotes over here. Drawn to the toes, full color. Okay. That should not be the same way. That's good. That makes it really, really clear. Makes it really, really clear. Okay, and then I need the emotes. I don't know where those are. I don't know where those are at. I can't find anything right now. Where are my emotes? Where are my emotes? Why can't I find anything? That. Okay. There we go. Alright, I do want to check my website and make sure the prices are comparable. Yeah, I'm really glad that Taiga has finally calmed down. Stitches. Yeah, these are pretty much the same price because I'm gonna have to raise these on my website. So these are the same prices as my website, which is perfect. So this is congruent with what I'm currently charging, and I wanted to make sure that that was the case because I didn't want people to feel like they went and they, you know, didn't get something at value. So okay. So I've seen this done this way. that works. File, save as. This is not the Gachapon one. This is the large function sign. MomoCon feels really good. Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad that she's calmed down. You need to calm down. All right. Were there any other signs that I needed? Alright, I need to figure out the thing. Okay, so that's going to be it for today, guys. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you as well to Trace for the Prime sub for the past 18 months. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you as well to Saul for the tip today. We got to draw a really cool character for him. We drew Mansu from Blade of the Phantom Master. And if you guys liked that, that's going to be available in the Discord channel, so please be sure to join the Discord channel so you can see all the fun things. Wan is helping me get the MILF stuff together so that we can start doing voting. All of that is going to be done in the Discord channel, and we'll be doing some of the stuff here on Twitch. But I will not be streaming tomorrow because I will be getting ready to travel to MomoCon, and then Wednesday I'm actually traveling to MomoCon. So there won't be a Punny Pengy this week. There will be one next week when I return, and I will be back probably sometime like Monday or something. So there won't be any stream. There won't be any stream tomorrow. There won't be any stream tonight, and there may not be a stream on Monday. Usually I take Mondays after the cons off because I'm so freaking exhausted. So thank you all so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And if you are going to MomoCon, I will be at booth 1107. So I hope you guys will join me there. I have 2 panels. I have a how to draw diverse characters panel, like how to design characters, and then the how to self-publish panel, which has a lot of new information in it because I have learned a lot over the past couple of years while trying to put out that 7th book. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And I will be posting TikTok videos like all weekend. So if you guys want to see MomoCon, kind of experience MomoCon vicariously through me, even though you might not be able to make it there, you can do that. Just follow me on TikTok, and I will be sharing my experience at MomoCon with you guys, taking pictures of like cosplay and posting stuff from like the exhibit hall floor. So thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you have a really fantastic day, and I'm gonna go try to figure out how the fuck to do these packaging, because oh my god. Have a good one, guys. Bye. Oh my gosh, TP! I can't believe you came like right at the end again. I'm so sorry, man. I have to go and figure out how to fix this, figure out how to cut some stuff. So thank you so much for coming by, though. I really appreciate it, and I cannot wait to see you this weekend. So I will see you later, TP. I will see you this weekend for the first time in how many freaking years. I will see you at MomoCon, man. Thank you so much. Bye.